Hello, hello, hello. One sec, we'll be starting. Yo, hello. Hello, everybody. Who else here? Hello. How y'all doing? How's my audio? Get here real quick. Sounds good. Okay, testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2. Anybody hear me? Anybody still here? Forgot to change this heading. See, for some reason this filter is not ducking like it's supposed to. It's supposed to stay quiet much longer. All right, let's try this out. How's that sound? So we're getting that volume on down there. I think it is actually good. So the problem is not quite keeping it down long enough, like it's as long as it's supposed to. All right, where's everybody at? Hello, Mama. You're still here? You're gone already too. Yeah, what's up, dude? I figured you would be here. Give me just a second. I'm gonna be getting everything rolling here. Give me just a second. I'm just trying to make a couple tweaks here.
Hello there.
Huh. That should have. If you don't mind, hit that hello there again. I wanna. That should have played. It did not. It's not on my end. Did you hear it on your end? Okay, good. I just realized I probably didn't hear it because I've got the music actually playing. Yeah, I do need a table cover, don't I? I still got a lot of things I need to get done in here. I'm working on it. So,
Hello there.
yeah, but I definitely, so I need to do a lot of tweaking here to my room layout. To my room layout. All right. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get this cookie crumbling. So, all right, everybody hear me good? Looking good? All right. So, let's try something here. I can do this unboxing. Come on, Sandy. Let's get you in here. Sandy, come here. Come in here, lay down. All right. So, I have got. There you go. Hey, girl. Yeah. So we got our package in finally. I've been waiting a little bit, almost forever, seemed like, for the Anycubic Kobra Max. And so yeah, so let's go ahead. I'm not doing this big introduction and thing. This thing came in Saturday. Now Monday, and it's been sitting here. And everything going on with Izzy's birthday and there we go. And everything I have not, and then just had a long weekend. I haven't feel like messing with this thing. So, but yeah. Let's see if I can get the cameras. Let's try this out. Well, thank you. Yeah, you missed the fun part where I was about to get beat up by a bunch of thug wannabe boys out there. Luckily we had police there to help. They were over there talking about shooting me. All right. It's here. So I got some nice thick foam packing. All right, manuals. Kobra, the Anycubic Kobra 2 Quick Start Guide. A nice card here with QR codes for the apps and everything. But and the nice user manual booklet. I'll go ahead and scan that and get the app downloading because I haven't even done that.
Hey everyone, this is Sandro. I hope you enjoy using my tracks. If you like what you hear, go premium today, and I promise to make lots more tracks just for you.
Okay. Just wondering if this thing password must be 8 to 16. It's including letters and numbers. No symbols or spaces. Okay. Get the verification code on 1 second. And you went through checking and found that your kids aren't here, so you just had to come back. Sandy will probably take off out of here once I get this rolling because she's pretty jumpy and she does not like unpacking and unbagging, all that kind of stuff. She doesn't tend to stick around for that kind of thing. Bring the groceries home or anything, she is gone. to it. That thing's annoying me. Not letting it stay open. All right. Our bag of attachments and accessories and things. It's one of the support plates. Something. There is extruder, nozzle and everything. Interesting fan on it. Power cable. Go ahead and pull that out. Standard printer, computer, everything, power supply. Nice foam support. Or the LCD display screen. Set that here. And that is, I'm sure, for the hold the filament. That side mount will come later. And Ooh. So now that that's up and out, this appears to be all of the pieces out of the box. Let's go ahead and close this thing up. Here. All right. So, step one, unbox, get it out, complete. One second, let me do some rearranging. Be right back. What's up, Psycho? Slipping in the lurk, huh? Appreciate it. Greatly do. All right, give me just a second. Be right back. We'll do some flip-flopping around here. All right, so now we got this thing switched around here. I'm gonna go to the book here. So you can see we've got the instruction book, got the Anycubic app. Barcode we first scan. It's full breakdown of what the machine will look like together. Let's go ahead and turn the light on here. So this machine, so I'm going to go over a kind of breakdown of what the machine is, what's better about this one and all that, and some of the boring technical specs on a lot of this once I get done with this unboxing part. Once I get it out and set up. But I am, we'll start. I'm not going to go with that right now. Right now I'm just trying to I'm going to go ahead and dive straight into getting it out and getting it together. Well, the problem with the music, Mama, is that it's copyrighted, and you got to pay for the rights to be able to use good music, and that's with the current viewership that I have, I can't afford to pay for rights to better music. But I would have to have some more frequent, reliable viewership numbers in order to be able to justify paying for it. I've looked at it and thought about it. It's like I said, it's a little expensive. Alrighty. Let's see, is that all loose? I think it might be. Oh, they actually bolted it. So I'm gonna have to get some. I guess maybe I should look at that instructions just to make sure that's what's up. Yeah, they've got. It's odd. See, the other printer when it came in did not have that. It would literally just like you cut the zip ties and it folded up into place. This one, however, has these supports right here. So these things right here, there's 4 bolts in there. It's holding it down, so I've got to remove those. So let's work on that. It's a manufacturing card, not made in America. Anycubic is a Chinese company. We've got the rod for clearing out the nozzle. There's my sensor, my filament sensor. The Allen wrenches for putting this thing together, which I already have a set over here in my Gridfinity organizers. Wrenches, screws, nuts, washers, spacers. I'm guessing that is the Wi-Fi antenna. This one does not, or has a Wi-Fi on it, so I should make clips for the wires. Got another nozzle, more bolts, zip ties for organizing the cables. There is one of my bolts fingering this thing down in place and securing for my leveling and everything, which figure out where that actually goes. And this one come with a regular standard USB flash drive. So this printer seems to have several small standard USB plugs on the front of it, where the other printer had one of the square USB printer ports and one micro SD card slot. So with the micro SD card slot, it actually, the micro SD card would plug into it. And so that's what you use to actually transfer and add everything in. This particular printer is a little bit more up to date. They haven't gotten the USB-C yet, but it's definitely a better deal with those little tiny micro SDs. I hate those things. They're so tiny, so easy to lose. But alrighty, let's get back to this. So yep, that's the right size. Stand by. I don't have any products just yet. We are working on that. So it's but yeah, the products for sale. Like I said, I'm still trying to get my first one finished up. It's been kind of tough to get everything just right. I'm getting ready to print the first one. But I've actually got a I've got a file done on it. I've got to print it, and I'm gonna print 2 of them and get it, make sure all the pieces match up, everything fits together properly, that my design is right. But I've got I've got a whole bunch of other pieces that have got to be designed to go with it. Let's see if I can't get this foam out from under here so that I can slide the bed. Ooh, there is. Looks like power supply up under that. Just got to pull straight out. All right, there we go. Yeah, is that enough, or is there? I think that's it. There we go. That makes it easier. Yeah, stand by. Well, should have gotten my drill ready for this. All that turned out good. The mask that I printed, Izzy loved it until Noah told her it made her look scary, and then she didn't want to wear it anymore. She was afraid of upsetting someone. She's just that worried about how other people feel about things. Super sweet, as you know. So she wears it. She was wearing it here in the house, but she didn't want to wear it out anywhere. But yeah, I made an adult size mask, and then I made a smaller one for her. But we're going to work on some more masks here in the near future on the prints. Having this second printer with faster speeds, it's more efficient. It'll be more energy efficient. A lot less. I'll be able to print more for a lot of different reasons. But this printer will should open up a lot or make things a whole lot easier. Okay, now that all that's out of there, slide this back forward, get the back ones. So I basically put these plates in here literally just to support this thing or hold it all together nice and secure for shipping. Yeah, it's funny because I 3D printed this lapel mic holder, and I was actually going to use it today while I was doing this to hold my lapel mic, which I mean, you can see that I'm wearing here, and so that lapel mic holder was missing. Go figure. That's what lack of organization does for you. All right, here we go. Last screw up. Back over there. Oh, and just so you know, I can see in the background here, I've got this on the other printer here. Another one of the little baby octopus that I've been printing out so many of. I've got printed 10 so far. This one will be to help, or is actually a test print for a different way of printing them, because I found that the way that I was printing them required a lot of cleaning up and things to go on to.
If you need music for pro video, visit music.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll tell her to call her FaceTime me and show that her mask off. But yeah, but the one I was printing them, they're so tiny. The first set I did were larger, and they didn't require any hardly any cleanup or anything. It was really quick and simple. These are so tiny that they're a lot harder to clean. All right, here's where we're getting into. Raising. Oh, excuse me, Octopus. I need your legs out the way. Go. Alrighty. Make sure that this is turned the right way. There's an L bracket here that's got to line up, and oh, there we go. It's because I'm too far forward. I thought I was There you go. Right there. That's where that goes. So now I just gotta look and see which screws is it. That goes in there. It is the M25s. Actually, these try to verify if these have washers. But it doesn't seem that they do. It's kind of nice that they get that they gave a new set of screws doing this with that instead of making you use the ones that they actually secured it with. So everything's fresh and clean. All right. There you go. So I have to hold it up in a place. Clumsy. So I should have done was had Mr. Ninja there come and actually put this together and be the guy on camera. So I could just sit back and operate the computer. Maybe got Psycho Veteran to come drive up here and do it because he's got the better personality, the camera personality. What do you mean it's not quite up and running? The store's up and running fine and just don't have any products on it. It's just my service is all that it lists. Unless something just ain't like I think it is. Because it should be up. Well, you better be bringing me some of them pork street tacos. All right, stand by, and then we switch to go to the next step here. Couple nice long screws to go in the side as well. Second light scared me. Hope just come by. I forgot she was coming. She scared me. I heard a car door. This is the larger Allen wrench. Yeah. Alrighty. All right, so that's all nice and snug. Hope wanted to take Sandy out while she was here. Hope doesn't want you to know that she's here. She's camera shy. All right, so now for these side support rods. Well, don't tell her that. Because you know and I know doesn't mean that she needs to know. Alrighty. So now I need 2 of these. These require the spacers. Or actually, no. About to grab the wrong nuts or nuts and bolts. Real good. Yeah. Hey, Mom said hello. A what? Oh, okay. Yeah, she came in here and laid down behind me for me to pet her a little bit, and then she yeah. Did you find you something to chew on? Huh? Hey. She didn't. Yeah, she came in too long. I went out just right before I started the stream. Hey, Sandy girl, you lay down? You gonna lay down with me? Or you gonna go back to the room? I want. Okay. Love you. Bye. All right. I'll look at this. I'll make sure I get the. Yeah, I put it in right. Basically, it was on the top is a thin one, bottom is a fat one. So you got 2 different size spacers that goes in here. Yeah, don't leave much room for play there. Alright, so the short screw, spacer. And a nut. Who's a nut? Not I. Oh, it's too small. Go the other way. Snug that up. All right, now let's do the same thing on the other side. What you doing? You just coming back to say hello? Ooh. Go. So, just realized you can't really see up there, can you? Smart. If I'd gone and got my drill and at least had the socket side here. Just put the thing on down. Here we go. Very solid. Nice. So my 3D printed Optimus Primal hanging here. Yeah. He hangs from a light bar. All right. Drop it back down here. See what the instructions say are next. Oh, I already did that. Remove the zip ties. Pull the belt in the direction indicated. Back on to lower the x-axis. Now, so there's a lot of play in that build. I'll have to tighten that thing up. Alright, so this is where we get into putting on the workhorse. This piece right here generates all the heat, melts down my filaments, puts them on there. The bed leveler, the level sensor built in. This right here does a whole lot of the work on the whole for this machine. So we've got to bolt it on. This is a tiny little M3 bolt. Actually, 4 of them to be exact, to be precise. Slide around here to the end of the table here for this. Actually, see, they were decent enough to make it so that I can start the first 2 top screws. Yeah. So that I can actually start the first 2 top screws on here and then just set it on there, and then the bottom 2 then will be inserted. That's actually really nice. Makes it so I don't have to stand there and hold the thing up into place. My arm's getting tired, or just being sometimes it's difficult to get it to start. There you go. Isn't that nice? That was very thoughtful of them. Little things like that makes you appreciate manufacturing that's gone into something. From what I've seen of some of the YouTubers and streamers that got to a preview of this machine, there was a lot of good quality in it and the way that it was made. Everybody seemed to be really happy with it. Guess maybe it's a little far in there to reach with that screw. It keeps wanting to fall off the Allen wrench. It's number 4. Just snug it down. Top 2 back here on down. Okay. So those are snug. Okay, looks good there. Step 4 is complete. Oh, well, step 4A. Turn the page and there's another one. That's where that little piece comes in. It's going to go right here on the end. Wonder if this is oh, that's my belt tightener. Okay, good. So it did have quite a bit of play in there. Right there, pulling that tension out. We don't get it too tight. We don't have to stretch the thing. Okay. So let's see what this actually says about it. Turn the knob to tighten the X-axis belt tensioner and move the print head by hand. If there is any sticking or abnormal noise during movement, adjust the knob to ensure the print head moves smoothly. Right there. Seems to be good. Cut off just a little bit, actually. One thing I learned from the first printer is that I tend to like things a little bit too tight. I think that feels good. And so my first printer, I over tightened the wheels a little bit, or each of my pulleys, and we ended up with some funky, powdery, dust-like stuff coming out of the wheels, and I had to actually send into support, and they come back with, "Oh, that's just a sign that you got it too tight. You need to loosen your pulleys up." All right, so now we're putting the LCD display screen on. Okay. Just one pin. The cable's just hanging out here on the side. Just 2 bolts. M5s. 2 of them, and I just dropped that one on the ground. That was not the right Allen on it for it there. This one. Yep. Stupid. There it is. There goes that way sticking out on it. Get them started here. Screws just not wanting to start in there. Let's try getting down a little better level. See what I'm doing wrong here. If I'm missing this thing or what. It's okay. Just being stubborn about starting. Okay. Awkward to get your hand up under this thing to start the screw in. Like the holes that they started didn't. Not just not real friendly to get the screw started. Once you get it going, it goes great. There you go. It's just that initial getting that tip in there just right. So anyway, if you're here, stick around after I get this thing actually get this thing running, and when we start our benchy, our test print, I'll go over some of the specs, so show some more information on the thing. But we'll go over more of it, but I really just want to jump into getting it together so we can get that test print done. Okay. When I get in there. Keep slipping out. It's just makes it such a weird angle. And here, plug in the cable for it. Alrighty. Let's make sure I get it in here good. right. I would just like to say for the record, this right here I don't like. I don't like the connector they use there. Seems a little too fragile. A little too awkward to try to get in there. I like what they used on the first printer better. Oh yeah, that's so satisfying. All right, end of step 5. No, yes it is. Going on to step 6, which is the filament holder. So, back up here.
Folks. Johnny Boyle here. It's a privilege to see the brilliant content you're creating with my music. If you're enjoying Upbeat, why not go premium? I guarantee
All right.
you won't look back.
Let's see. And stick with it, or am I? Does it really stick out that far? Exactly what it does. Just kind of expected it to be up a little more. Yeah, it sticks it out there really far. I guess by the time you get that on there, you probably need the space. Where's the small one? Thought it was that bigger 4mm. And something that worked out really good, I was really happy with actually. So they put the power plug and power switch on the left side of the machine, where in my other printer, it's on the right side of the machine. So so that way they're both to the inside of each other, towards each other, instead of just pointing outward. Mainly it gets it. I like just the fact that it makes it less likely for children to be tempted to want to press the red button or flip the bright red switch. What does this do in the middle of a print? Out of sight, out of mind a little more. No, this right here I don't like. Such a tight space, I can't just turn the Allen wrench. At least this one I can see what I'm doing better than I could that other one. So they got these nice lock washers on here, so once I get these things snugged up, they should stay on there really good. This Allen wrench is a little wore out. Tip got stripped a little bit. Luckily they sent a whole new set, and the ones that I've been using was from the first one. So I'll probably just throw this away and pull the good one out of here. Throw that away. One thing I don't want is that stripped out Allen wrench stripping out my heads of my bolts, to where if I end up needing to change something, I don't want to go. So there's that. All right. Step 6, complete. Step 7, a runout sensor. Use the screw to secure a filament. Where's that? Where'd it go? Up here. Came with its own screw for that. plug port. Basically, it gets one screw right here, which is a smaller. It's like the 2.0. All right. Take one more peek at it and make sure. Okay. Get everything lined up properly, and I'm doing it like it actually wants here. Okay. It's good. All right. Okay. Step 7 is complete. Step 8, install the Wi-Fi antenna. That. All right. Should be off of there. Step 8 complete. Step 9, the fun part, all the wiring. All right, number 1, the filament run out sensor. So, I believe I've got to dig all the wiring out from under here. Just kind of pitching on that. There's the wires. Right there, that little bunch under there. Probably should have pulled those out and laid them to the side first. Check and make sure that's everything. Yep. Okay, all the rest of this stays. Let's twist tie off. So here's kind of the tricky part with any job, is trying to make sure you run your wires so they are as neat as possible. Okay. And X. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Got little markings on the wires. Each one should be indicated what it is. E is for the filament run out sensor. Plugged in. Number 2, X-axis motor, which is going to be right here, or actually, I'm sorry, right here. This is X on for the X-axis motor. All right, we're wrong. Skip that, put PE on here. Just get it right there. Yeah. Wait. Oh, yeah, there. Just had the wrong one in my hand. That don't fit, but then it does help if you actually read it properly. Okay, there we go. There's that one in. And okay. Okay. So there's the X-axis motor, the X-axis limit switch, and P. I don't know what P is, but P is connected. E-axis motor is all a long one, quite a bit bigger connector. Plus two here. Get everything lined up here good. Spread the lock pins out. Oh, set that the other way. Locked in. It's got this connector slides. This cover goes down in and kind of, I guess, helps hold it together. That together, right? There you go. Okay. That's on. And then one more cable over to the side. Okay. So then I should have plastic clips to tie all that together. So it all stays nice and tidy. And when the motor head is sliding back and forth, it all moves together. The filament tube, all of the wiring, everything. It all nice and I like to move them opposites of each other. Help prevent them from working out. There we go. That. I'm sure about this. Oh, there we go. Okay. I go down to snap on. Okay, I just didn't press it down hard enough. But there we go. Okay, now it's done. Wiring fed through here. Keep that fed the right way. So that when everything's going up and down, the wiring is all free and clear to move appropriately. All right, everybody still with me? Thank you for tuning in. That should have step 9 complete. All right. Here's one step I was about to miss. Use zip ties to secure the cables in the position indicated in the diagram. Basically, this wants me right here where the filament tube and the cables. One zip tie there to make sure that it doesn't slide. It stays just right. Didn't know it was going to do that. Sure it's got plenty of play. What you don't want is it getting over here and getting tension on it. Off the excess, because I don't like tails on my zip ties. It's just messy. Messy. No, nobody should leave this on there. It's terrible. Bad habit. Terrible form. Right, Sandy? Terrible form, isn't it? Yeah. All right, so that completes step 9. Moving on. All right. For the use. Pull elastic adjustment. Pulley elastic adjustment. Check the print head is shaking, which is not. It's pretty secure. Doesn't really have any play in there. It is adjust the hexagonal isolation column located underneath the print head until the slides smoothly without shaking. So I feel pretty good about that. Feels nice. Check if the print head is shaking. If it is, adjust the hexagonal isolation column located underneath print head until the slides without shaking. Similarly, the pulleys on both sides of the gantry can be adjusted. Step 2, belts. Check the belt tension, which is pretty good. And give them just a hair. Good. Bed slide's good. Hope we got some 3D printer experts in here to help me give me some feedback on that. So that's some good to you. I think it's pretty good, but yeah, I'm definitely no expert. All right, and time to connect power. It's good enough. Pick this up a little bit too. So excited to be able to have a printer set up where there is no computer cable to run. Wouldn't that be awesome? All right. So I did. All right. Connect the power cable. Print head cable. When inserting the power cord, please avoid crossing with the print head cable to prevent interference. Yes, done. All right, then, so it's time to cut the power on. I'm gonna go ahead and do this right here. So this is, it's basically you've got the metal bar there. You've got the metal bar over here. This thing here just basically has this little cap that goes on here and locks it into place. Simple little attachment the way they did it. Nothing too fancy. But you know what? I don't think I'm gonna have enough room right here for my spools to go on with just one spool right there. Well, actually, it might just fit. I might have to move my knife over here. But I mean, yeah, I didn't think that was gonna fit. I guess if I have any bigger spools, I may not. I don't know. Let's see. I haven't ordered any big, larger. Always been a 1 kilogram spools, so we'll see. With the rest of these other items that came with it. Hold up here. Sure, I don't anything buried back in here. Okie dokie now. Okie dokie now. Just got in the pool. Well, aren't you special? Mama getting her pool this late in the year. One of the benefits of living in Florida, isn't it? Definitely wouldn't want to be doing that in Ohio right now, would you? All right. Drum roll, please. Power on. Oh, yeah. It would help if I reach up under here and pull that power cable up to the power supply and plug it in. I know. Small detail. All right. Drum roll, please. And I give her a switch a flip. There she goes. Sounds nice. Fans kicking on. The initial boot up. I think we would like to go with English, please. No offense, China. Arial. Global. All right. This is the secretive part. Please stand by. The Wi-Fi password. It's connecting. Next. Stand by. And time for the app. All right, add to printer. Scan. Hold on. Come on, camera, focus. There it goes. Saw that. Oh yeah. All right. Firmware update. Let's go ahead and do the update. She goes. Yeah. No, I don't want to touch anything. I'm afraid. She sounds pretty and pretty good on her own. All right. I'm hoping I'm just done with this instruction booklet, but I wouldn't have done this much, or used the instruction book this much if I wasn't on camera. Yes, new toys. That's right. Up. English. Global. Yep. My nut house. Confirm. Looking good. Isn't that pretty? Enjoy your 3D printing. Start operation guide. Yes. Insert the handy dandy USB drive. Basically, it's right here. USB port. So this actually has 3 USB connections on the front. One so you can leave one in there for extra storage. So you can just upload your files straight to it. But also you can have one, you got one you can transport in and out. The third is for a camera. You recognize it's for a lot of setups. You can have a dedicated camera for this to USB plug into the printer, and that camera is used for monitoring your prints, and there's also AI print fail detections, so you can make sure that everything runs good. Okay, so it's in now. It's starting to move. So step 1, X-axis detection. Step 2, Y-axis detection. Step 3, Z-axis detection. Doing a self-test. What you want to do though? I'm gonna put a little alcohol on my rag. Quick wipe over this thing. Make sure, any oils and things have from the machine been cleaned off. Get my phone out from under there before it gets snagged on something, causes a problem. I would say that's pretty accurate. This is it's pretty exciting. I mean, think about it. I went from this other machine over here. It's no Wi-Fi. You know, just gotta do this SD card back and forth, or I've actually got it plugged up. You know, I did finally get a another laptop set up as a drive system for the thing. I got to get more lights. I hadn't even thought about that, because now I've got 2 printers. I've got to have 2 sets of lights to light it up and everything. Uh-oh, Z-axis zeroing failed. Possible cause, Z-axis limit sensor is abnormal. Please check the sensor and wiring. Okay. I don't remember seeing anything in the instructions for it. Let's verify that I didn't miss any wires. Make sure that everything is plugged up good and snug. Okay. Z-axis motor is abnormal. Please check. Try this again. Let that thing do its test again. Step 1, X-axis detection complete. Step 2, Y-axis detection. That one's complete. Step 3, Z-axis detection. See it's not going up and down. Let me check and make sure everything looks good there. All right, girl. I do have an extra cable here. I don't remember seeing. Okay, that would explain it. I don't remember seeing that in instructions. There it is. So got one on each side that we missed. Actually, not seeing this other. Where is that other cable end hiding? Here it is, back here. I got it tucked in, where I can't see it. I can't hardly get the thing out. There we go. There we go. All right, now both of those are plugged in. Preheating nozzle. One thing I just realized I also did not see in here. Yeah, it never mentioned to have filament in and ready to print for this, but it's going to be preheating and getting ready to nozzle check an auto level. It may want filament in there, but no, it won't hurt to go ahead and get that out. So let's do it. So I started tearing this the plastic off my filament, and Sandy got up and left. She was like, oh, nope. She was good laying in here with me until that. She does not like the sound of plastic. You start messing with plastic bags, doesn't matter what it is, Ziploc bags, trash bags, slightest little ravel of some plastic, and she gets up and walks away. I really don't like that though. Still preheating. You can definitely smell the heat though. It's getting warmer. Trying to look it over, see, make sure I didn't miss anything else. Don't see anything else. While we're waiting on this to preheat, I am going to go back. Oh yeah, bed's nice and warm. 51 degrees Celsius it says. What page was the wiring? Let's skip past it here. Okay, well there it is. Wiring. Ah, I see what I missed here. When I was going through my check, the rear, those two rear motors were on the other side. Here, I went down this side. I didn't look at the whole page. And my wife will attest to the fact that I'm not very good at following instructions. So would my teacher and my pastor and about everybody else who knows me. Isn't that right, Mr. Ninja? Mr. Vanbo. Now, both of you guys can attest. Oh, yeah, Mama, too. Oh, there are more fans kicking on. It's preheating to 210 degrees. We got the bed up to 60 degrees. What's Annie? You can come in. She's looking like, is it safe? Good girl. It's a good girl. There, Saudi around here. Say hi to Sandy. Say hi, Sandy. Yeah, good girl. Huh. She's not real sure about this stuff. Oh, somebody pulling up. Let's see. Oh, UPS. All right, well, slide you back over here and watch the printer for a minute. a second to grab the UPS package coming in here. Come here.
Hey, you're currently listening to 92 Elm on Upbeat. This is one of hundreds of tracks that you can access and download when you upgrade to Upbeat Premium.
All right. Step 2, wiping nozzle. Oh, you good? Kid, she's okay. Yeah, she's more scared of you than. Yeah, it's all right. She's scared of you. I promise. She'll. All right, so UPS guy was scared of Sandy. He wouldn't get out of the truck because Sandy was sitting on the porch. I told him, I said, she's more scared of you than you are of her, I promise. And he said, yeah, maybe to you, but so here. So I grabbed a hold of her and held her so he'd come on, so he'd bring me my stuff. All right. Oh, guys. So isn't that perfect timing? Sunlu 3D printing filament in black. It's just standard PLA. I just had a box of it come in. I'd ordered. I was out of black. I've got a bigger order coming, but this was just a quick Amazon order I threw in to get this on the way. Oh, that's some perfect timing. I'm telling you what. Can't ask for much better than that now, can you? And then I always like to save my desiccant packs. I got a whole bunch of them things I keep in here. Interesting. My other one, I've got these. It's got all these little tube slots. I put the little clips on to save them so I don't lose them. I don't have that on this printer. That kind of sucks. I like that. I'm going to have to come up with another spot to clip those to save them. And we'll do some more organizing on this once this is all done. I'll figure out the arrangements. Just realized I don't have that tape or that thing sitting on here straight anyways. Well, I might go fix me a cup of coffee while this is running. What y'all think? A cup of coffee sound good? I think it does. I don't care what you think. Isn't it beautiful? And just get you all excited, make you feel all warm and fuzzy inside. That's right. You don't need no stinking instructions. Sorry, I just saw that comment. So I'm going to take this moment to say that you can go to or click the link here, upbeat.io. Click my link and use my referral code. I have got, this is for the music that I've got here. This is all copy or free to use music or through their site. And then to prevent copyright strikes or even notifications on YouTube, when you do the premium subscription, you actually get a it's like a listing and of your license that they'll send you for you to put into your descriptions to eliminate the flags altogether, which is quite nice. And so I'm working on that. I do want to get a premium subscription to that. It's not expensive. I think it was $5.99 a month for their subscription on this. And then they've got a discount if you pay annually. But then they've got this referral program. So if two people, I'm trying to think, I think it was like 2 people for the first 2 months. And then if you get 5 people sign up on it, you get another 2 months, something like that. So that so I can just hopefully keep stacking. But yeah, if you click that link and sign up for an account, it helps to get me free premium account time. And then you can do your own premium if you'd like. And get, I thought it's pretty nice. I mean, like I said, I thought it was a really nice program. They seem to have a good selection of music, free to use type stuff. For free to use stuff, it's about as good as I've seen. But of course, it is still free to use music, which is not usually the best. Not what people really want to hear. I'll put it that way. But upbeat.io with 2 P's, pretty good. It was a pretty good option. A lot better than trying to use Spotify, because I was constantly, even on the stuff that claimed to be free to use, I was constantly getting flags, and even my music my videos completely taken down. Even when I would try to delete the songs that they were claiming were my copyrights, when I would delete them and off my playlist and still get copyright strikes. Just couldn't seem to figure that out and get that straight. So I had to get off Spotify from it. All right, now it's ready for me to load the filament. Let's see, I skipped that part. Insert filament. Insert the filament into the print head. Click the extrude button until the filament is extruded. Oh, we can't do that yet because the temperature has not gotten up to 215 degrees Celsius yet. We gotta wait for that to finish climbing, and then we should be good to roll. Also, if anybody has a Amazon Prime subscription, remember that you have a free Twitch subscription to give to one of your favorite Twitch streamers. I hope that's me. If you have Amazon Prime, please consider using your free Amazon Prime subscription to this channel. Move your cursor or tap your screen, you should see an option on there for Prime, the very top item for a Prime subscription. Click on that and it will walk you through that. But Amazon Prime subscriptions basically helps to give me multipliers to my viewing. I don't know if you know this or not, but Twitch and YouTube do not offer very much as far as payment goes for viewership. It is very, very small. There we go. Give it just a little bit more. So spit out right there. That filament coming out. All right. All right, it is about to start resonance compensation. Please place the printer smoothly and avoid other sources of resonance. All right, I'm going to pause my other printer momentarily. And supposedly, I think that this is where it's actually uses audio. It's actually listening for problems in the printer. I think that's what I was reading that this printer actually does. So it actually tests itself for sounds and vibrations. Isn't that cool? It's testing itself. Is it vibrating back and forth? Can you see that? The print head is just twitching. Just really a vibration. I'm not even sure if the camera's picking it up. Maybe if it was straight on at this angle, I don't think the camera's going to. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. That's really cool. I can hear it. I moved the mic down there and it stopped. Y'all able to hear that? Quite cool though. Maybe if I had my noise canceling off, I don't know if the mic was picking it off or not, but if I had the noise canceling off, I'm sure it would. realized something I didn't fix in here. I can't believe the cracker didn't catch this. Wow. I can feel that vibration all over here at my computer. That was impressive. Well, I kind of want to run that test again because that was kind of impressive, but I wish the mic had picked up more. Wish I'd thought to cut the music off sooner. All right, y'all ready for this? Print time. Print the model? I think yes. Shark beer bottle opener. How about that for a test print? Not real sure what's doing that. Oh, I think it's starting to heat up. Shit, this thing is what setup I seem to have shifted it. I thought it was just preheating, but the temperature's not changing on it. That sucks. I just found a squeaky spot in my floor. I did not think that I had. Yep. I about turned the camera over, messing with that squeaky spot. I got this rug down here, and I'm lifting up the rug trying to check the squeaky spot because it's pretty obvious. I don't know how I've missed that before. But then lifted the rug up to, I almost turned the camera over. Hope I didn't make anybody dizzy. That's funny. So whatever it's doing in processing, it did just register the nozzle temp at the target to 220. Now it's starting to increase on it. It's actually doing that. But the percentage here, it's funny, the percentage of the job is at 0.71%, which is kind of funny. That it whatever this whole process is, it's calculating that in. Yeah. Watch her go. So I needed it ran strip around to clean the nozzle off. That actually you see it. It ran a clean strip around to clean the nozzle before it started printing. Isn't that beautiful? Watch her run. Watch her print. It is alive. Wow, it's already at 12% complete. So I've definitely got to get my finish getting this table secured to the wall and get my back board on for accessories. I hope if you're watching, I just realized what that was that Sandy brought in. That she was that piece of wood that she was chewing on. It wasn't just a piece of wood. It was a block of burnt wood, coal, charred wood. She definitely should not have brought that in the house. That actually ended up, it's quite a mess in the living room now. Luckily, we got hardwood floors. Man, look at that sucker go. It is fast. It's already at 32% complete. All right, there's 50% complete. And that sucker is cruising. Sucker's fast. Wow, that was quick. 12 minutes and 8 seconds. Let's try my small or my plastic one. See if it'll take it off. Worst thing about these 3D printed scrapers is that right there, that hard end. You can't put your hand on that and press. It hurts. It should have had a flat end on it. Anybody knows anyone who made those? I'm going to have to come up with my own because I don't like this. Honestly, my favorite thing that I've had has been this right here. This scraper chisel, really more of a chisel. That thing does a wonderful job of just getting under it. And it's got a nice tip on it, so I can pop it. Doesn't take a whole lot. Doesn't scratch it or anything. Like that, isn't that pretty? Let's cut that light out. It's a little too much in it. Isn't that pretty? A bottle opener. Wish I had a bottle to practice it on, but one thing I got on it right here. Yeah, a little bit of line separation on the eye. See, just my outer layer, which those are setting adjustments to fix. Yeah, nice for the first print. Very nice. Very nice indeed. All right. So, what should I print next? What should be the first real print? Got this thing here. I thought she would have been done by now. This thing's at 97 or 78%. I want to get this done. Then I'm going to do a speed test between the two. Speed that thing up. So I'm going to let this finish up. I'm going ahead and see what we can do to get a now we did the print test. Let's go back to the book and see what it says. Print the model. Yes. Leveling. Yeah, we did all that. Good with it. What is this? I'm not even sure what this is. PID calibration. Anybody know what that is? Mr. Maurice Knight followed my Facebook page today. Isn't that nice? Cool guy. I always liked him. Firefighter here, local firefighter. All right. So let's find a file. Print. What up, Psycho? Still hanging out, huh? That run you off yet? I'm getting ready. I'm trying to find something else to print. Something that's not going to take a ridiculous amount of time. I want to. Oh, you know something else I just thought about. I need to pull up Cura and see if I can. This filament get tangled on a spool. Had two both tangled, twisted. Had to watch them both to start. Not normally. I've never had that happen before. But now this thing here, you can see it is because it was not on a spool. It was just wound up over there on there's that little test amount that they sent, which is junk. Not been happy with that anyways. Okay, where? Let's find. I gotta see if I can figure out how to add this printer to my Cura now. I figured they would have my IP address or something listed here somewhere. What should I print? I need somebody give me an idea. Something simple, something smaller. Nothing too big yet. Something that we can actually sit and watch on stream. Got some D&D knife or dice showing, but I don't know. I wonder. Curious about it. Why not? Let's try it. Let's go ahead and change out my filament though. I want to use the good black stuff, not this standard stuff that they sent. Let's let that preheat. It has to preheat in order for me to be able to extract the filament. So they at least did give me plenty of filament. You see, they gave me a good amount here to test print with. Actually, what I just thought about, I don't really want to do this. Let me see if I can. Oh, they've got a whole bunch of test print options in here. Let's hold off on this before we extrude. So now I want to do this. We did the shark beer bottle opener. That was what came standard with it. Let's do the standard benchy. Okay, now this is a 33-minute print. I'm going to go ahead and run this thing because it is I've not done one, and it is the standard for most test prints. You can see it here in the picture. It is basically a small boat. I think we'll do that. Let's bucket up here. Since I got two printers now, I kind of need my scrap bucket in the middle. All right, guys. Well, let's let this thing run. And let's start up timer. As soon as the machine starts printing, start the timer. Yeah, the octopus over here that I'm making on the other printer, yeah, has the moving limbs. Yeah, I'm going. That's actually what I wanted to do a comparison of. I wanted to run that on both printers at the same time and see the difference in speeds of the two. I'm not going to crank up the speed or anything. Just run it fairly good or fairly normal. Waiting for, all right, so it's hitting this target speed now. Should start printing short today. Target temps hit, bed temps getting there. The pre-steps on this thing really do seem to be kind of slow. It takes a while for it to actually start. Not sure if there's a way to fix that, or oh, here it goes. So cool thing is, so on my phone here, you can see I can pull up the G-code file name, which is the estimated time to completion, how much time it's actually been running, which I started the clock on the stream already for it, but see, it's not actually officially counting it yet. Saw that over here. See, it's just kind of doing its setup thing. I think what it's doing is it's actually running around the edges and like kind of it's making sure that the filament's feeding appropriately. But let's see here now. Oh, see, it just started. See on the display, the LCD display down here, it's already at 8 seconds. Where on my phone, it hasn't even registered yet. But there it goes. See, it's printing now. All right, let's see here. On the phone, I can got all my settings for the temperatures, the speed. Obviously, fan speed just kicked on. Yeah, so you can make adjustments on here. Well, just pause and or stop and start it and everything. Something that's really nice compared to what my other printer does, which is none of that. And that sucker's fast. I would just like to point out that this is all normal speed. I've not changed any settings to try to tweak it, to speed it up, nothing like that. Yeah, this thing is, yeah, you figure when I'm used to the Kobra Max, first Kobra Max, to this, quite, yeah, quite an upgrade in speed. So this little guy here, the octopus, it's 2 hours and 33 minutes on this Kobra Max, the first edition. But kids love these things. So that was after I get done with my playing. I'm gonna get a today in my time trials and stuff with these. I'm gonna have both printers running. Probably 5 of those. And we're gonna, like 5 at a time. So it'll give me 10 per run. But of course, you can see which printer is probably going to get it done a lot faster. At least now that this printer is done, I can we'll get it prepped and ready for the next print. All right. Oh, hold on. 43% in 15 minutes. It seems like a small benchy, don't it? I mean, it's the first benchy that I printed because this printer, it didn't have it as an option, so I didn't do it. I did the owl because that's what came with it. But maybe I should try the owl next. I need more filament. I need lots and lots and lots more filament. It's never enough. I need to 3D print the world. A little tube of grease there. But I bet I stuck it in here, didn't I? Yeah. Yes. Lubricant. Not edible. Wonder what else it's not good for. 20 minutes in, it's at 58%. What? Trying to read what you're saying here. If filament melts, goes solid in feeder part. Goes solid in feeder part and nozzle. How do you clear it? Trying reheating, but solid would alcohol work. No, I don't think so. Well, so one, you really don't want your filament to get to harden in the nozzle. But if it does, one, you probably want to try to heat the nozzle to a good hot temp, and then take a needle and try to clear it out. I'd probably try to extrude or try to remove the filament first, or whatever your feeding filament, and try to see if you can't get it to dislodge. It depends on how much is in there too, I guess, really. And you may need to just remove the nozzle and try to clear it out. There are some. I mean, if you look on YouTube, there's a lot of different tricks on how to get it out, depending on what type of nozzle you have, like what material it's made of, how bad the clog is. Several things are going to play into that. Yeah, that could definitely be a bit of a problem. Put just a little bit of grease on here for this thing to roll across and spread. %. Currently at 70%. Yeah, I mean it's but yeah, I'm trying to unblock something like that. You get a bunch of, if you get a lot in there, it could be really difficult and a big mess. But if it's not too bad, then you should be able to heat up the extruder, and just the heat will cause it to melt down and run out. So I guess it also depends on where it's clogged up at. You might need to turn the heat up a little bit higher to get it to clog, or to get it to melt down and unclog. Been fortunate to not have that issue yet. I do mean yet. I'm sure it'll happen. It is inevitable. Yeah, I mean, I've seen where that's what a lot of people do when if it gets really bad, is they just remove the nozzle tip, throw the nozzle, because most of the time the clog hardens inside the nozzle tip, and so a lot of times they'll just take the nozzle tip off, throw it away, and get a new one. A lot of people, I mean, you're supposed to replace the nozzle tips every so often, anyways, and most people tend to keep using and abusing the nozzle tip longer than they're really supposed to. So it just kind of works. Usually tends to be the best option, the cheaper option probably. So yeah, I mean that's yeah. Like I said, I mean I would try to heat it up and clear it out. And when you order you a new nozzle, I mean it's always good to have a backup. And the thing is, once you unscrew the nozzle tip, even if the clog is up beyond that as well, you should pretty easily be able to, at that point, clear it out once you get the nozzle tip the nozzle out of the way. The part above the nozzle. Yeah, see, that part should get hot enough. Once you remove the nozzle, you should be able to clear it. That definitely, it definitely can vary a lot. And I'm definitely not an expert on that, because, like I said, I've not had that problem, and I hope to not, but I'm sure I will, because from everything I've seen and read, it has, or it's pretty common. Yeah, I've only had a 3D printer for about a month now, and this is my second 3D printer. As you see, I've got two, and but I have definitely, I'm just kind of jumped in here, but I'm still in the learning process for sure. Well, I think all of us are, but the 95% completion. It's too. Camera can't quite handle that. Awesome. That's good. Yeah, because that's. I mean, it's definitely kind of scary when you got this expensive machine, and you, yeah, and something like that goes wrong. You almost got into a fight at the school pickup line. Please do tell more. Damn, I got a phone call. All right, well, there we go. 35 minutes on this benchy. So there it is. I mean, this is actually really good. Look at it. It's got a little bit of stringing on the edges. It's not bad, especially for as fast as it printed. Oh, hold on. Zoom out some. There we go. That's better. 35 minutes on that. CT3D.xy. There, here. All right. So what's next? All right, so how about a showdown? I'm kind of thinking maybe we'll do a 2 printer showdown. We'll have them each print an octopus and see which one gets it done faster. Does that sound fun? I think it sounds fun. There's Benchy 34mm, Benchy 17mm, or 17M. You check both of those. All right, well, let's try this. So we got to get that. So checking out that cloud and everything, and seeing the button to press to release the card. There's a knot here in this. Okay, maybe not. Actually, I think there was something on the phone I saw somewhere. Oh, no, that was on through Octoprint. I saw it. That's what I'm thinking about. Okay. So I'm not worried about that. All right, then. Bruce slicer and a cubic slicer. All right. Go ahead and unplug this here. Plug it in the computer. Let me see if I can't. Each program has the file. All right, so Random Ninja. Let me see what you got. All right, so you said guy yelled at you, told you to turn your music down. You yelled back to him, shut his diesel off with no muffler, and I would. I don't know what he said after that because he was missing a few teeth in his talk. Sounded like whistling. But I asked him if you wanted to get out of the truck to solve this issue. He murmured something else, yelled, or then rolled all his windows up. That's funny. You starting trouble. Yeah, I was at the park after cleaning up after the birthday party. Most people had left, and there was about 10 or 15 of these young thugs standing around there, and they were there for a birthday party next to me, but I didn't find that out till later. And they one of them had this juice the juice barrel drink, kids drink. And anyways, I was putting stuff in the car when all of a sudden he threw he chugged the jug down and then squeezed it, crunched it up, and threw it at me. And he didn't throw it at me. He threw it out into the parking lot, just launched out there and landed like right next to me. And yeah, anyways, I just kind of got stupid and picked the thing up and threw it back at the guy. And the guy, I didn't throw it at him. I threw it like back to him at his feet. He turned around, looked at me, or looked down at that jug, and he looked up at me and he said, "Did you just throw that at me?" I said, "I threw it to you." He said, "Oh my goodness, give me a second, woman. Jeez." I said, "I threw it back." I said, "I threw it to you." And so he threw out a couple choice words. I said, "There's kids out here trying to play and have a good time." I said, "Why don't you have a little respect for the place and throw your trash in the trash instead of in the parking lot?" And he starts getting all huffy puffy, and all his boys started standing up off the car. They were all sitting on the hood of the car and stuff, and they all kind of gathered up on him and started huffing puffing. And I walked towards him, and I picked up the jug and was like, and said, "I said, you know what, I'll do you a favor and I'll go throw the thing away." And I walked off from him, and they were mumbling about that the white boy and popping some caps and um, teaching a lesson, things like that. And I walked over, so one of the guys that was there for the birthday party was a cop, and so I talked to him. Whenever I told him, I was like, "I'm about to get in a fight," and I said, "I might want to be on alert here." At this point, my blood was boiling about it. So I threw the thing in the trash and just kind of left them alone. But somebody else here said they heard them mumbling about, making me pay, teaching me some respect and stuff. And but anyways, luckily that nothing else came of it. They all settled back down. Apparently, I'm guessing that it was because we were over there around their family and everything went. Or I'd been like giving them food and candy and stuff, and so I don't know, maybe that they decided to let it go because of that, or maybe it was just because of the family event. I don't know. They got upset over Patsy Cline, huh? Yeah, I know that I've been out there several times. People pull up in these loud mufflers and stuff, and or some of them just holes in their exhaust, and just sounds terrible. And they just don't blast in their music, all kinds of different things. It's just terrible, and it annoys the crap out of me. But I don't know. It just depends on how loud it is and what the music is. Honestly, even if it's music I don't like, I can usually stand or just ignore it and not bother me, unless it is some like dirty music. If it gets dirty and vulgar, that's when it really annoys me and I can't stand it. Give me a second. Let me answer the phone. My wife calling. She's gonna keep blowing me up, and then she'll even start using Find My iPhone to ping my phone and annoy the crap out of me because she likes to do that. She gets pleasure out of it. And I'm gonna get some files loaded up so we can get some more printing going. Give me 1 second. All right. Let's see here now. So print files. Grab. Make sure I get the most recent one I did. I believe it would be. Well, I want the I've got a file on here for the Anycubic slicer. Go ahead and let that run too. We'll go over that here in a little bit. All right. So now I've got both drives in. I'll go to the one from the other printer file that I just printed. this drive. I know there's another way to do this. It's wirelessly and everything, but I'm just going to keep it simple for this. All right. Let's see here now. Flash drive and printer 1, thumb drive and printer 2. Give it a minute to read. There we go. Octopus G code. I kind of want to slide this out a little bit more. See if we can't give it a little better position to capture both printers running when I do this. So this is going to be, oh, both of them have hit print. And let's start the timer. As both of them are, I've hit print on. So now we're waiting for them to heat up and everything. Start to finish, timing them. No preheating or anything done. It just realized the problem though. I should have swapped the filament out on the new printer before I started this. It was huffing, puffing, action, motion. What do you call it? Action, talk, motion. Good. Gotta take care. That's right. Gotta run. What? Where you going? We're just getting into the fun. So we're 4 minutes in almost, and neither one has started. We're both getting close to temperature readings. Or proper. Oh, there goes the Cobra 2 started. Oh yeah, it's like right at temperature. Cobra 1 is still heating up though. So the plan here is for Cobra 1 or Cobra 2, when this filament starts to get close to the end, I'll splice in the black. So these are no bed adhesion layers or anything, just straight on with the with the file. Get an octopus right on the plate. Looks like it. We started off bad. I don't think it did its wrap around. All bunched up. That was not going to go good if I left it. Now let's see if what problem that is further on. Yeah, it looks like a problem because that one looks almost like it's not even, that one limb, it's not even going to finish printing. Shoot, we're doing this without the layer adhesion layer. It worked good earlier on this printer. This one here is not wanting to print right. There we go. I think it's finally starting to. Maybe I should have tried an alcohol bath on the beds before I started them. Oops. So 16 minutes in. Printer 1 is at 7%. Printer 2 is reading at 9%. Not much difference so far. But I will say I didn't try to turn up the speed on printer 2. It's running at a standard speed. All right. I'm sorry, my mic cut off on me because I wasn't talking too long. But once I'm gonna change or just change up the pace of the music here a little bit, so we can, just to change it up a little bit. So I had the music off for a while. Since we're running a print, I turned the music back on, and we're going to let these run. So right now we are currently at 20 minutes in. Printer 1 is showing 10% complete. Printer 2 is showing 13% complete. So they're going to run for a while. Like I said, I have not pushed in either printer. They're both running at their standard speeds based off of the file settings. So anyways, I'm going to let these run. These print in places, we'll see how they come out. I'm going to go take care of the dog and I'll be back in a little bit. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, hanging out with me. Your support, your viewership is appreciated. Thank you.
MusicVine is the essential music licensing platform for pro filmmakers. Discover the world's top composers and songwriters with industry-leading search tools that speak your language. If you need music for pro video, visit MusicVine.
everyone, this is Soundro. I hope you enjoy using my tracks. If you like what you hear, go premium today, and I promise to make lots more tracks just for you.
this is Sencho, and this one goes out to all the hip-hop fans out there. If you like what you're hearing right now, it's called Double Take, and you can download this and a lot more by upgrading to Upbeat Premium. Peace.
So I gotta say, the one thing I don't like so far about the Cobra 2 is just the fact that you've got all this tube to have to feed through before it actually starts pulling the filament in. The where the first Cobra was it's right here. So it's like, you get your filament fed to there, and it takes it from there. Kind of sucks if you're trying to splice one in here and having to stand there and wait so long for it to feed through. I'm afraid I'm gonna forget it. If I sit down, I'm gonna forget, and then you end up with a gap, and it just turns into an nasty mess. You can't force it in too fast. Gotta wait for it to allow it through, but I've got to keep pushing it and making sure it's caught up. there's no gap between them so that it catches and feeds through smoothly with the rest. Almost there, but so as of right now, printer 1 is sitting at 38% progress. Printer 2 is sitting at 47% progress, almost a 10% lead already. Can't believe it's been running for an hour already. Thanks to everybody who's hanging in there and watching or lurking. All right, we're in business though. The black filament has taken hold. Should start seeing that color change soon. Just hate that it's such a long way to get, that it's got to be bent through there before it picks up.
Hey there, this is Josh from AK. I hope you're enjoying my music and it's helping to inspire your content. To get all of my tracks and more amazing music on Upbeat, click to upgrade to Premium now.
So, the something with that when that black filament picked up, it did not keep going well. Let's see. I just looked over here and it wasn't sticking at all. Not sure why yet, but definitely not what you want. Yeah, not really sure what the issue was there, why it didn't pick right up and keep sticking, but we're going to clean the bed and I'm going to try it again. All right, so I've got the printer cleaned. I have started the auto leveling. I'm going to rerun that, and then I'll see where the I'll see where we're at from there. Is that yeah, it would be a waste of filament to let that one even try to continue. Printer 1's still doing really good, looking great. So let's see, just give it a little time. Who knows, maybe printer 2 can catch up. I wouldn't say never. Yeah, I stopped to change out filaments and to clean the print beds and stuff like that. You can't say never. Got one printer that's not printing right now. So, yeah, don't act like I don't ever stop printing. I do stop occasionally. I have to. Vacuum was missing. Did not make it back home. All jacked up here. Crunchy. It's always something.
Musicvine is the essential music licensing platform for pro filmmakers. Discover the world's top composers and songwriters with industry-leading search tools that speak your language. If you need music for pro video, visit Musicvine.
Hey there, this is Josh from AK. I hope you're enjoying my music and it's helping to inspire your content. To get all of my tracks and more amazing music on Upbeat, click to upgrade to Premium now.
Hey Pluto here. Shout out to all you wonderful creators for coming to Upbeat for your music. Keep doing what you do and help support us artists by upgrading to Upbeat Premium now.
All right, so attempt number 2 on this printer did not go well. And so I'm having some trouble with the bed adhesion. So I'm gonna have to add the skirt on it. We'll see. I'm gonna try this in Prusa Slicer. See if it will. See if Prusa Slicer will let me actually connect to the printer. Kobra family, Kobra Max family, Mega family. Why is there not? Can't believe that there's not set up this. Here. Well, isn't this annoying? Let's go ahead and turn back over there for now. Whilst I attempt to figure this out.
Hey, it's Benji from All Good Folks. If you love our music and you want to support Upbeat's amazing community of artists, upgrade to Premium today and help us keep creating great new tracks for you.
Well, I'm kind of stumped right now. Basically, I just can't get the files to the printer without a drive. I mean, a USB. I'm also having trouble with. I gotta do some more. Get some more research on this. It's definitely not as easy as it should be. And even with Anycubic slicer, it's not detecting the printer. The phone app is detecting it fine. The problem is that I can't pull my files. I can't even seem to submit the files from I can't even seem to import or submit the files to a cloud server or anything from this Anycubic app. It's like just nothing. So, anyways, I think I'm going to cut the stream off, and we're going to do some research, and I'm going to come back to this. Everybody's left me anyways. So, anyways, still a good time getting the thing set up. I guess I just got some learning to do. Thank you for tuning in. Those that were here. Have a good night.